Hey, how we doing, everybody? How we all doing? Right, let's sort myself out here. We are live. We are live. Let's get my chat sorted. Let's find my chat. It's over here somewhere. Pop out chat. Just get myself organised and we'll see who's in. Who's in, who's out. So I hope you've enjoyed voting for today's radio of choice. Those that haven't voted, you've still got chance. You've still got chance. So I haven't closed it yet. I haven't closed it. So let's let me just get my chat up and sort myself back out on the screen. There we are. So I think we had in. Let's jump back to top chat now instead of live chat. I think we had Thomas Peter Stunston. Good morning to you, Thomas. Then Aaron. Yeah, it's lovely here as well, Aaron. Really nice today. Really nice. Should be doing a stream from outdoors, really. Hi, Timothy. You're not very well, mate? Not sure how much you'll be able to participate. Well, hopefully you're okay. Hi, Michael. Michael Hyde, that is. Mike Cass. Hi, Mike. In and out today. Grass cutting plus the finger. No finger for me today. I'll explain in a minute. Who else we got in? Hay fever for Aaron. Yeah. I expect people have found better things to do, haven't they, today? Joe's in, Matambly. How you doing, Joe? Chris is in. Hi, Chris. Chris Milky, that is. Trolled Hexode, welcome. The KB you've got is a maroon Volve one. Yeah. When I picked up the KB, I thought it was a Volve one, to be fair. And then after closer inspection, it does say 8 transistors on the front. So I thought, yeah, that's probably not a Volve one. Martin, how you doing, mate? Derek Cooper's in. Hi, Derek. Hi, Graham. Paul Danish. Are you home yet, Paul? Are you still abroad on your holes? More radios for the pile, yeah. To be fair, I mean, I picked all 3 of these radios up from RetroTech. I was looking for something a bit different, something I didn't have really, and something that might be of interest. I certainly haven't. Well, I say I have got one of these, I think, but it was a nicotine-infested one, and it was a pretty rough. It was that bad. I've had to quarantine it. To quadruple wrap it and stick it in the loft. So I've never worked on one of these before, never had one apart. Rob Tiveridge, hi Rob. Thomas, hi Tom and Susie. Multi's in. Are you going to be holding the soldering iron yourself? Something to work on. Nice, Martin. Yeah, last Sunday's video was a bit impromptu, to be fair. It was touch and go. I had a couple goes and the frame rate wasn't great on it. I only had 4G up there. So I thought, let's just go for it. And I went for it. And unfortunately, when I went live, I had the phone in portrait mode. I should have turned it in horizontal mode before I went live, and then it would have been much better. But unfortunately, I had it in portrait mode, but I'm sure a lot of you have viewed it and enjoyed the footage there. There's so much stuff there. It was amazing. Cagenut, good afternoon to you, mate. Cagenut, were you the chap that I saw up at RetroTech, Steve? I'm also early. Benji's in. Hi, Benji. Ben's in. You've been let in from the garden, Ben, have you? Oh, there's Sandra. Lord Cruncher. I've got a title now, Chris. Yeah, it's lovely here, Sandra, as well. Daryl B, morning, Daryl. Anthony, how are you? Anthony's been helping me try and find out what the hell the Perdio is. We still don't know 100% what model it is, but we know what chassis it is. So it's bizarre. Mac Vision, have to do Mac Vision. Some slow strobing. I don't know why it's doing that. It's never done it before. I don't think I've changed any settings on any of the cameras. But yeah, I don't know why it's doing it. Never mind. Never mind. You enjoyed that, Daryl, did you, last week's stream? It was a bit impromptu, but I thought I'd run out of data, but actually it turns out that my phone is unlimited data. So I used 2 gigabytes of data, but I could have gone on. I didn't realise that. I would have carried on a little bit longer else. Trode Haxo's got a KB Calypso, which is a transistor version. Case is bad at tuning, just some works. Mine's a posh one. Dave Tipton, how you doing, David? Good to see you, mate. Nodge, there he is. John. I actually met John last week at Retro Tech, so it was good to see you as well, John. Good to meet you, mate. We should have worked out where we were staying and had a get together the night before, really. But that usually makes for quite a ropey Retro Tech. That does a few beers the night before. I did that once with Mr. Mancave Workshop. We hit the town the night before, and we were rough that next day. Yeah, it's good to see you as well, John, as well. Have a good one, mate, if you're not stopping in. Are you doing other stuff such as eating, Timothy? That's not too bad then. I thought you weren't very well. It might be the light itself. It could be. I've got 4 lights here. That's the thing. I've got 4 lights. I think it could be. It is golder than the golden one, Paul. You've spotted a typo again, have you? Have I done a typo again? He loves a typo. Yes, you're showing off now, Aaron. I haven't had a chance, Chris, to locate the R600, mate, but I think it's still here somewhere. Oh, great Lord. It was good to see Mr. Cody's as well last week. And Mr. Christophe was there. And Colin was there. So we need to have a look. Has everybody voted? Have you all voted on the community tab? Now let me show you what I mean by the community tab. For some strange reason, not a lot of people know about the community tab on channels. So if we just go to, this is just my sort of landing page for YouTube. I think we're on it. Let's make sure that we're on it. Yeah, this is just my landing page for YouTube. All sorts of generic stuff that's popped up on home. 3 Stooges of Lamb, some weird stuff. So let's just go to view my channel. So if you go to my channel, if you land on my Radiocruncher page, you've got some little tabs here. Yeah. So home, videos, so that's going to be videos, shorts, live streams, playlists, community and membership. And if you click on the community tab, any messages that I put out are going to be on that community tab. And if you scroll down, there's a members only preview of the inside of these chassis. And down here, you've got this poll. So at the moment, we got 61 votes, look. And the winner at the moment is the KB Golden Rhapsody with an N. I've obviously put it as just a Golder Rhapsody on the video description, am I? But poor old Perdio's down the bottom at 13%, look. So, you know, there's no love for the Perdio. So we'll give it a couple refreshes and we'll see what we get up to. But at one stage this morning, the Roberts R707 was in the lead. And the Golden Rhapsody was lagging behind, but it's just jumped up in front. So we've got your membership, just membership levels and members posts, member only posts, playlists. I don't know what that is. So that's my playlists, live streams. So that was where we were live from RetroTech. There was so much stuff there. Just did not have time to cover all of that. Shorts. I don't do a lot of shorts, to be fair. I don't bother with shorts. Videos. So that's just non-live stream videos, and then home is just on my landing page, really, which gives you info. But the one to look out for is the community tab. See if that's jumped up from 61, 64 now. And still the Golden Rhapsody's ahead, look. let's just post that link in there in the chat, just in case there's anybody that can't find it. Hey, thank you, Mike. Stream Alan, that's £2. Thank you very much. Golder, I've put a typo in again, Paul, am I? Yeah, that's a challenge for Mr. Cody's. He's the man of the radio spotting. Well, Andrew Ausfa is the king of all spotters, but Paul's pretty good with coming up with manuals. But yeah, the Perdio has proven very difficult to identify. There's no marking on it as to indicate which version it is. The chassis seems to be identical to the PR37, I believe. But that's as far as I know. Still 64 volts, 45%. The Rhapsody's still in the lead. The Rhapsody's still leading the way. You think it's because nobody knows them? I only came across them when I was looking for one of the portable TVs to convert. What, you mean the You mean the Perdio? Now, I did download some info on that PR37. Let me just grab it. Just over here. So this particular one here, let's just get the main camera out. This appears to have exactly the same chassis. And I had another look at, managed to find the manufacturer's info on it as well. And the chassis layout is actually identical. That way you're going to be able to see that, but again, it doesn't look like we're going to be looking at this radio today, but the thing is, it doesn't look like any of the pictures on the front there. So, yeah. Rob's radio channel. Thank you, Rob. Where are you? You're not in chat yet. Where is he? He's hiding, or he's doing some banjo practice, I think. Show you a full-on picture of the Perdio. Okay, let's get my pictures up. See if Mr. Cody's can identify this little beauty. Perdio challenge. Let me just find my pictures a minute. Okay. Right, that should be on the screen for you there, Paul. Yeah, okay. So we can zoom in a little bit. You can see. I mean, it's definitely 1960 era. There's more. Which way going? That way. Okay, there's another view of it from the side. So we've got a car aerial socket. We've got the waveband switch on top, long and medium. Close up of the dial. Got the old, I don't like these blimmin' BBC stickers that they gave out. Horrible. But some people love them. Part of the history. I don't like them. And we've got our volume knob on the side. Here's the back of it. Again, no markings. All this blue fabric. Couple screws to hold the back on. That's the KB. That's that one. There we go. So that's the innards of it, Paul. And together with a really crusty old Philips battery, look, which is gone. That's actually out and about at the moment. So if we can zoom in a little bit, if you want to have a closer look. Strangely enough, they're calling the transistors G. So we've got G2 there, look. Which, I mean, you'd think it was TR2, but we've got IF1, IF2, and IF3. So we come across here, look, we've got G1. Then we've got G6 and G7, which is the output pair. Another couple transistors here. Now, I believe these are OC series transistors, but with a plastic cover on them. An unusual looking diode there. Quite a bulbous one, so it's not an OA90 or anything like that. We've got some Mullard mustards in there. This one is an addition. This is not the original. Someone's hacked the wires off and put that one across it. That's not original. A little crusty looking Philips there. I believe that says Great Britain on that transistor. And it looks like a Fane number 4 speaker. The Fane stickers disappeared off the back. And in here we've got, this is the way I knew it was a Perdio, because I thought it might have been a Cosser originally. But again, it's one of those generic makes back in the day. So it's been inspected. I don't know whether Yapton is a place. Because there's another one there. Another inspection number 1, again at Yapton. But that's it. So there you are. So any of the Ys there, Paul? So anyway, 4.7 400 volt Elco. and living in Tilburg. No doubt. I don't think so, Martin. Yeah. Right, Richard. Looks like someone knocked it over halfway through an oil change. Afternoon FM. It was one of those old British makes. Let's see, I'll go and get the set makers book in a minute. See what that says about Perdio. G for germanium? I don't know. Mike is saying germanium. Not yet, FM. Not yet. We're thinking it's going to be the Rhapsody because at the moment that's in the lead. Do I have the radio there with you? Can I see inside the back? I just showed you the pictures inside the back, didn't I, Paul? Or did you miss that? Inside the back. You don't think it's actually a Perdio? It's definitely got exactly the same board. Do you think it was just stamped by Perdio then? It's got exactly the same board in it as the PR 25, 36 and 37. Interesting. You missed it, Paul. Hang on then, let's get it back on screen. Sorry, mate. So let's get this chat up just to make sure Paul has got it this time. It's definitely got Perdio written on the inside though, Paul. Whether it's rebranded maybe for somebody else. It's got Perdio there, look. Inspected for Yapton, wherever that is. Look at the Supertoner 7 radio boots. Thanks, Ben. So let's put Supertone 7 radio. Very similar, Paul. Hasn't got the cloth covering. Very similar looking, isn't it? Different dial. Different, same switch. Slightly different layout on the output stage, but very, very similar. Yeah, it's one of those generic. I bet it was branded Cosser as well, you know. I bet it was branded Cosser as well. Paul's pinged me something. I haven't got Messenger open here. Let's see if we can get Messenger open. Thanks, Les. Yeah, that's the one I've just got up on screen, Paul. It is very similar, isn't it? Yapton is near Bognor Regis. Thanks, Ben and Sandra. Yapton is near Bognor Regis. Let me go and get it. Let's just pop you on so that you can have a look at the very ropey looking KB, which I think is still winning, but you never know. Let me go and get the Perdio a minute. I'll also get the set makers book just to see if it says anything about Perdio in the set makers book. Poor old Perdio was last. Nobody loves the Perdio. So what you're thinking then, Paul, is it was made by Perdio but branded for boots. There doesn't appear to be any sign. There's no sort of like faded area on the case where a badge would have dropped off. So yeah, there's the KB Transistor Super 8 Golden Rhapsody. Pretty ropey, but you know, it is of an age. And this is the Perdio in question. See, you've got a slightly different handle on it. It's got like a crimp piece and this cloth covering on it. Now I took the battery out, and inside there is someone's written 60. So I don't know if that means 1960. But as I said, we've got Perdio markings there, look. Yapton. And it looks like someone's gone over it with a pencil. I don't know if that's a number 15, but we've definitely got a 60. We've definitely got a 60 underneath where the battery lives. This is an RS cap, so that's been added. Someone's just added it over the top. Just cut the wires off the old one and soldered it on to save taking the board out. That's the only thing I can see that's been done to this. There's no other markings anywhere. Let's say there's no patches anywhere where a badge might have been. No faded or whiter areas than others. It's a mystery radio. But in all intents and purposes, it does say Perdio inside, so it's definitely been manufactured by Perdio. It is a Perdio, but which one, I don't know. Nothing on there. Again, there's no fade in to show there was a badge on it. Doesn't look like there was anything on this. Some watermarks where it's got maybe damp. But yeah, it's a mystery radio. It's not a Perdio Popsy. Rob's radio channel, thank you again. Have you got problems chatting today, Rob? Yeah, it is very clean inside. It's not been touched. I mean, I like the fact it's got everything marked on the board. You can't really see it very well from there. Let's get something to prop it up with. But if you go in close, all of the components are marked. So you've got IF1. Well, you can't really see it because it's at a funny angle. So you've got G. So do you think that G stands for germanium? IF2. IF3. Yeah, but there's not, normally if a badge falls off, there's normally if a badge falls off, there is like some sort of blemish or a light spot where the sun's caught it, you know, but there's nothing on this one at all. I mean, it must have got a gold or silver finial missing from the center there. Might have something I can stick in there. I've got various front pieces off other radios. What's this one here? I've got a couple off of TR-82 there that'll fit on it, potentially. Look at that. Absolutely perfect fit. It's exactly the same size as a Bush TR-82 then. So I've got another finial to stick on the middle of it, which is nice. So yeah, it's going to be interesting when we get round to that one. I mean, it might all of a sudden have jumped to the top. It might have jumped to the top all of a sudden. Les has got a Perdio Piccadilly. Yeah, they would, Joe, if they were. A lot of this stuff was rebranded for other companies, and like Paul's just said, there's a version that was made for Boots, Boots the Chemist, I assume. Could have had a brand on the original style center cover. I'm not sure, to be fair, Timothy. I've not seen that before. It could have done. Most of them are just silver or brass, aren't they? Favorite Perdio is a PR7. I mean, if we look at the board layout and the back there, it's identical. It's identical to this one. It's absolutely identical. It's identical to that. It's difficult to see because I've got my great head in the way of mine. But the board layout is exactly the same. So you've got the tuning gang in the same place. You've got, and actually in the actual manufacturer's ones, I've got the Perdio. I've got the Perdio manufacturer's ones. It actually, if we look at that, it actually refers to the transistors as G's. G1, G2, G3, G4, etc. Yeah, if you look at the board layout on that, you know, we've got G2, list G2, G3. And transistors are laid out slightly different on this one in that they're sideways. So this one's more like the Boots one that Paul showed us. Yeah, it's a strange one, all right. It's one that's been sent to try us. Anyway, let's have a look. Let's have a look and see the final pole then and work out which one we're going to be. It's a PR36 fanfare. No, it's not. The PR36 fanfare is this one here. It's exactly the same circuitry, Rob. Exactly the same circuitry. Perdio PR41. Let's have a look. One. No, it's not the PR41. That's the PR41 there. There's definitely not a PR41. That's got a little aerial on it, so that might have shortwave or FM on that one. Paul's ping me again. Yeah, that's the one that Anthony sent me a picture of. So Paul's just sent me another picture there. I've downloaded it somewhere. And Anthony found that one earlier on the Vintage Radio site, I think. And it's virtually identical. It says it's Perdio. The dial looks the same. Let's see if it's on download. Yeah, so Paul just sent a picture of that. And that's Perdio. It's got this strange bit of like angle piece here. Silver finial in the middle. But it is a different dial. The dial is different on it because you've got the numbers around the outside. This one's got no numbers. The only numbers it's got some around the inside. So again, not the exact one, and there's no cloth on the handle. It's a mystery. Somebody somewhere will recognize it, I'm sure. Somebody somewhere will recognize it. Yes, it's a different dial. It hasn't got the cloth on the handle. And it doesn't look like there's ever been any badging on that, does there? There's no fading. I can't see any pinholes on it anywhere. This is the kind of material they used to line the back panel of the Hackers with. Very strange. Anyway, let's say it's time. It's time to find out which one we're going to work on today. Otherwise, we're never going to end up working on any. So let's go to my YouTube page again. My community tab. So at the moment, the Rhapsody was 45%. Perdio down at 14. So let's make sure I'm on that page for you. So let's hit the refresh. 64 votes. "66 votes, and it's still the Rhapsody, although the Perdio is creeping up." So that's it then. It's going to be the Costler Brands. Is it Costler or Costler Brands Golden Rhapsody today? Just pipped in front of the Roberts R707. So we can put the Perdio to bed for now. The Perdio can go back and sit down on the floor. But if anybody does know, then there you are. You've got enough information to do a bit of research. I would say it's definitely around 1960. It might be when we get the board out, there might be another clue underneath the PCB. You never know. So that, of the three radios then, which one do you think was the most expensive? Which one do you think I paid the most for? Out of the Perdio, the KB, or the R707, which is downstairs? Which one do you think I paid the most money for? Let me just go and get the set makers and see what it says about, see if it says anything about Perdio in there, where they originated from. Keep catching my leg on the corner of that. See if it says anything about Perdio in here. I got 2 copies of this book, so there'll be a giveaway of one of them at some stage. I don't need 2 copies. Sometimes I keep a second copy if it's been signed by the author, but I don't think this one has. So yeah, this is the book I'm referring to. I'm sure a lot of you have got this book. It deals with television as well. Just going to look up Perdio and see what it says about Perdio. Perdio Electronics Limited, 347, 48 and 49. And to the transistor. Look at that Roberts there. Covered in mink by the looks of it. Mink coated Roberts. RT1 1959. Perdio transistors only. So look. Perdio News. Production floor at Perdio's factory in Bonhill Street, 1960. Where's Bonhill Street then? So Perdio was formed in 1955 by Derek Wilmot and J.D. Heslop. Wilmot was an ex-RAF pilot. It doesn't say where they were. Small factory off Hatton Garden. PR1 and so in early 1960 they moved into Finsbury Square. So they went public in 1962 as Perdio Electronics Limited. 600 staff. Oh, dear me. Yeah, it doesn't yeah, so they went to Hong Kong in the end and had sets manufactured there, which I think was their downfall. There you are. So that's I'm not going to read all that to you, but well worth grabbing out of that. Keith Geddes and Gordon Busey. A very good bedtime reading, that. I've read bits of it, but there is a lot to do with TV in that. Perdio challenge. We looked at the challenge, Paul. Anthony thought it was a challenge. The PR36 is definitely the same chassis for sure. David, catch you soon, mate. Cheers for dropping in. So we don't even know if this thing works yet. I don't think it does. I'll show you why in a minute. So yeah, have a good one, David, and have a good kip, and I'll see you tomorrow, mate. So we can put that to bed. I have got the service manual up for this. So I've got the original manufacturer's service manual, courtesy of the British Vintage Wireless Society disc. Corporation pop, because I can't drink at the moment. Been off work all week with a bad back. Give me all sorts of weird and wonderful concoctions to try and relax the muscles, which has worked, but I've slept most of the week. I can't remember much times when I've been awake. So anyway, let's get in a bit closer on this thing. What is it? It's not in the best of health. It's not the healthiest looking radio I've seen. Medium wave, long wave. The volume knob seems very wibbly wobbly, so something's gone wrong with that. It's not very happy. A lot of the silver's worn off, so this should be silver, this bit, even though it's a golden. Strange, isn't it? It's silver, but it's supposed to be golden. It's supposed to be the Golden Rhapsody, so some of the writing's in gold, but the key parts of it are in silver, and these stars, even though they look gold, they're not, because the silver's worn off of them. They were silver originally. There's a couple that you can just about see remains of the silver on them, and they've come loose because they move around as well. So it's had a bit of a hard life, this radio. All of this and this should be really shiny brass. I'd love to get that back shiny, but that's going to be scary trying to get that off of this plastic. I don't know how I'd do that. If I use isopropyl, I'd probably end up fogging the plastic. It already looks like it's stressed in places. I can see very hairline cracks there and there. I can see hairline cracks all over it. Oh dear. That's going to be fun then. Long wave, medium wave set. Transistor Super 8. So I assume it's got 8 transistors in it. If we've got on the sides, we've got a nice big chunk missing there and a crack. Not the end of the world. Could fill it in with a bit of car body filler. We've got a chunk missing here, and we've got a car aerial, and we've got a sort of a headphone socket there. I say sort of because someone's been at this. So there should be KB written in gold here as well. You can just about sort of see it if I get the light on it right. Can I get the light to shine on that? Yeah, so you can just about see that there should be a KB logo there, but it's worn off. It's going to be fun to put back on, but you never know, we could have a try. I think these are brass, the handle ends. The handle, surprisingly, is in one piece. Very, very grubby. So I think that's going to probably have to go in the ultrasonic cleaner if I can get it off. So to access the back, you've got these 2 little buttons that push down, and it hinges down, which is quite nice. I like that. Not much in it. It's got one of these red circuit boards that as soon as you put isopropyl on it, all the red comes off. So you're going to be really careful with isopropyl on this. It's also got these very nasty cans that were fitted to the Dynatron. What's that little tiny Dynatron called? And some of the early Roberts had these in them as well. Dynatron Dual, I think, wasn't it? So the headphone socket is there. So someone's pinched the nut off of it. There should be like a little captive, one of those like nuts with a little screwdriver slot on it. That's gone. We've got a wire hanging off there. We've got a wire off here. And we've got a capacitor floating in the air and another wire, or another 2 wires off there. So I'm not really sure what's going on with this. So it certainly isn't going to work, for sure. I mean, that to me looks just like there's a resistor coming off of that, fed back through to the switch panel. So it looks like that's just connected to there. That's been cut off of there. So I think someone's just done a hack job to get it out of the case. So it's really fragile, these things. The plastic is so brittle on stuff of this era. If we can get these little tabs here out to release this back panel, I'm a bit wary of that hanging off. There's one. If you can see that. The other one's here. There we go. That's two, so that should lift off. I'm only guessing this, I haven't looked at this yet. Always one, isn't there? Let's get a little screwdriver, see if we can persuade that one to come out. There we are. It's better. Right, so we've got some model number and serial number there. Zoom in on that. This is a VP21. One last ping and you're off to sunbathe with a beer. Nice. Cheers, Paul. Oh, Paul's got two. Oh, very nice. Blue ones, Paul. Are they the same? They look very smart. I mean, hell, if you paid that for them, Paul, you got a bargain there. Very nice. Is that the same? Yeah, it is. It is the same. Very smart, Paul. We're on there. Right. It needs a special battery. Yes, it does. You're dead right. It needs some weird battery, look. And I downloaded a picture of it earlier. It needs a PP11, if you've ever heard of that. Now, what do I do with my picture of the PP11? It's here somewhere. PP11? Where are you? PP11. If I can get it in focus. So it's 4.5 volts times 2. And I managed to find a make your own battery cutout look for it as well. PP11. So it's two 4.5 volt batteries. So that's going to be fun trying to sort out, isn't it? Oh, got to be easy on my back today, people. It's already aching. Right, so let's get a little tub to put these in. Now this has got some unusual transistors in this thing as well. Now I don't know whether they're GEC or... Looks like SC. But a very unusual radio. So we're going to have to get it out of the case to find out what's going on with this volume pot. So let me go downstairs and get the instructions for it, because I've got the service manual for this. Hi, Gavin. Catch you soon, Sandra. Don't blame you. I'm here slaving away, look. Brilliant sunshine outside. I could be outside lying on the lounger. Oh. Right, let's get the get a service info. I don't know why I took it downstairs. I think I was hoping to have a read through it, really, in my lunch break, which never happened. Ignore the music. La 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 la, Maddie. Yeah, we don't want no copyright hits, do we? From Dancing Queen, Maddie. Maddie's listening to Dancing Queen down there. Right. Date of this service manual is May 1963. So let's see what it says. See, it looks like these are STC transistors, TK1000C. So it looks like it used 3 different types of transistors for this. Well, for the IFs and the mixers anyway. Detector, audio amp, driver, and the output pair are Texas. Texas? What are Texas transistors? Never heard of Texas transistors before. bit random. I think it's, I mean, it looks like we've got original, no, maybe not. No, I don't think we've got original capacitors in here. Because that one there, for example, has got a nice big join on where someone's extended the leg. We've got two different size output transistors. I don't know if you can see that, but that one's much bigger than that one. One's a PNP and one's an NPN. A matched pair, apparently. But Texas transistors. Could be Texas Instruments, couldn't it? Yeah, I'm sure you're right, Thomas. A very chatty Blackbird, yes. We've got the windows open. Right, let me see if I can find you. I've got all the info up on screen for this, I think. So this is the Radio Museum page on it. They say it's 1963. So they're listing the 2G version, which is the Texas Instruments version. So 2G339. Let's click on that, see if it gives us a picture of it. Yeah. Farb. So here's our schematic. Let's go a bit bigger. So mixer TX. Take it. This is our ferrite here. Long and medium wave switch. So that's our mixer. This must be the oscillator circuit here. Through to the first IF. We've got voltages on this as well, which is good news. Second IF. TX4. I think that means Texas then, does it? Well, it's got to be... Let's zoom out a little bit. Getting into the output stage now. Is that after the volume pot? So that's the volume. What's that then? Must be before the volume pot. There's another driver stage, another amplification stage maybe? Into the pre-driver, driver and outputs. 8 ohm speaker. No wizardry for thermal overrun or anything like that. No thermistors or anything crazy. Weird and wonderful things. Pretty straightforward. Now the layout on the 4.5 volts is a bit strange because we've got a center tap going off here. Now it looks like the long one's the positive and the short one's the negative. And we've got a center tap going through to the speaker. So we're going to have to make sure that center tap's in, otherwise we're not going to be able to power this up. Yeah, very strange setup. Got to be really careful powering this thing up. How strange. That's our headphone jack. Bear with me, I'm just having a poke through the circuit. So output transformer. Some suspect caps in here, especially these two. I would say they've got to be pretty much balanced, being it's on the center tap. C24 and C23. Only fitted to early models. C25. Only fit to early models. I wonder if we've got a C25 then. Interesting. Rob's gifted people memberships again. Thank you, Rob. Mike, why have you been removed? I didn't get many, did I, Mike? But I did get some. I don't know why it's removed you, Mike. Did you pop an accidental boo-boo? Don't know why it removed you. Unless someone accidentally removed you, Mike. Apologies if they did. Let's pop Mike some in below. Let's catch up with the chat then. Texas Instruments, yeah. Gio, how you doing, mate? We just see TR1. Dark sensor detector. Okay. So Anthony, Aaron, Andrew Pitt have been gifted memberships by Rob. And Ain't Easy Being Wheezy was gifted a membership as well. And Don Boo. Hey Don, how you doing, mate? It's got transistors, unfortunately, it has. You could get a battery holder for 6 AAs and run a tap-in from 3 cells to give you 2 times 4.5. Afternoon, Rolf, how are you? Heath Robinson, yeah. It's a bit, isn't it? So I need to get it apart because it's got some bits detached that I need to reattach before I can do anything else. It's a shame it's got bits busted off the case, but nothing to say you can't make that back up with a bit of car body filler, you know. So let's very gently try and take this radio apart because it's very, very plasticky, and it's that very brittle plastic that doesn't really give at all. So we've got a big Phillips screw there, which looks like it comes out. Definitely does. And we've got two cheese head screws up here. Which also looks like they're the ones to come out. That one feels like something's broken underneath that one. So that one's just hanging in by a thread to something. Something's broken off underneath that. Probably when all this other damage happened. Yeah, so there's a piece. Someone's been at it with the super glue. Super glue. So yeah, that's the bit that was supposed to be up there. So this radio's been got at a little bit, not a lot. Right, so our next problem is going to be pulling this dial off without it snapping, which is always really scary. These are horrible to get off these. Now, is there any leeway in there? Let me get my nice spudger. Yeah, that seems to have moved it slightly. It's going into the other side. Another wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. A bit further. Another wiggle, wiggle. A bit further. Oh, I think we're nearly there. Tension, can you feel it? Yes, he's only gone and got it off, look. Whoa. Scary. Oh, that dial piece has come off as well. We don't want that to get scratched in any way. No. Okay, so the only thing holding it up now is the speaker leads. Let's just take a quick picture of those. You're having problems typing on the chat, Rob, are you? I suggest you reboot and come back in again, and it'll work then. Reboot to your computer, mate, or your phone, or whatever you're doing. Right, let's just take a photo. Now I have a new phone. It's amazing for photos. It's a superb camera on this. Okay, we can certainly see where that other piece is snapped off from in there. We can definitely get that back on with some decent epoxy resin. No problem. Let's see, we've got a screw missing from the handle there. Speaker looks okay. Yeah, good news so far. We're out. Right, let's get some of these tools off the bench and let's see what we got then. Catch a minute, Aaron. I don't know why Mike got kicked out for some reason. Really not sure, Mike. Yeah, not sure how you got knocked out there, Mike, because it was your first message. So try again, Mike. Mike Atlantis, come in, Mike. Rob's radio channel just became a sponsor. I thought you were a sponsor, Rob. It is a bit of a rat's nest. Let's have a look at this side of the... We haven't had a look at this side of the board yet, though. It's like a bit of a botch wire there. Definitely need a bit of lubrication on the oak bearings there. That's a bit crunchy. Now this is falling apart, this. Someone's had a right old go at this. Yeah, someone's had a right old go at that. Let me show you this. So where's Ein Pokensy thing? So we've got a random capacitor here, not connected to anything. We've got an orange wire off here. We've got a red wire off here. We've got a black wire off there, but the black wire, that's not an issue. I know where that goes because that goes to the black wire in here. That joins onto that one. It's just a ground for the headphone socket, so that's not a problem. Or the aerial socket. This I need to find where it goes. I suspect it may go onto the volume pot, but the volume pot has been got at because it looks like there's a lot of movement on it. I don't know if you can see that on the camera, but there's a lot of movement on that, and that centerpiece looks like it's broken, or someone's had a go at melting it over. So it says it's 5K, but there's 4 terminals on it. So you can see there's 2 terminals here. This one's broken off. There's also 2 here. Whether they're connected or not, I don't know, but you would have 3 connections, I would have thought, to it. You'd have a wiper, input, and ground. Let me just have a look at the circuit a minute. Yeah, so it's definitely 3. So one goes to, the wiper goes to a 10 microfarad, 16 volt. And is that a 10 microfarad? Yeah, that's a 10 mic. So that's the wiper, but I can't really see a wiper on here. I reckon the wiper is going to be one of these 2. But we've got a major issue with this pot falling apart. Let's measure this a minute with the meter. Got the meter disconnected as I was charging it up last week. Oh. Need a camera with an auto zoom, you know. That'd be very nice. Yeah, I think this has just been botched up, to be fair. Yeah, I'm sure Rob can fix it. I don't know what he's up to there, but I'm sure it's fixable. So Rob can sort himself out. Let's have a look at what we've got here. Let's just know that. Why have we got 3? Why have we got 3 ohms on our leads, I wonder? That one looks bent there. How can it be bent? I've got a bent probe. Better. Eight ohms on my probes. That can't be right. I've got a dirty socket here somewhere. There's no way I've got 8 ohms on my probes. I got a dodgy lead. Got a dodgy lead. My red lead is dodgy. Got a red lead. If I wiggle the red lead. It's playing ball now. Alright, so we've got 5k across here. What the hell? Got 5k there maybe. There's something wrong with the volume pot. Houston, we have a knackered volume pot. And it's a sealed one. Let's take it out and have a look. He's back. Well, it is working, Rob. Super Chat's working, and thanks for the Super Chat, Rob. So we've got an issue with the volume pot. So it looks like the volume pot comes completely off, which will make it a little bit easier to work on. No, Rob's not blocked. Rob's not blocked. He knows what he's up to. He knows what he's doing, old Rob. Just going to put that nut back on there a minute. Just so as I know where it's come off of. If I can get my fingers on it. So that's holding the ferrite rod on as well. We don't want that flapping about. What's going on here? You came off of there. Thank you. Okay, so the dodgy pot seems to have a little bit of resistance. There looks like some sort of spring clip there. Let's get the eyes on a minute. Let's get the old goggles on. So it looks like somebody has melted that over. What are we going to do about that, Graham? What are we going to do about that? Let's try melting it back then. Let's melt it again. No, there's not, Don. I mean, I've got little rotary pots. The other option is to replace it with another rotary pot and somehow glue this piece to it. But you need one of these like circular potentiometers. So it says 5K ohm LGs. That might take it. That means 5 ohm log pot. I don't know what's what here, but I think it's broken inside. I think the actual pot itself is broken. Just going to see if I can melt it back over. Well, someone's melted it down to try and make it fit, so I'm just trying to preserve the bit of plastic if I can without putting too much heat on it. So I'm just moving it back. Getting there. Oh, a bit's broken off there, but okay. Yeah, I don't think this is salvageable, you know. I think it's someone's botched this right up. But you never know. We might better recreate the track on it or something, I don't know. Let's turn that iron up a bit higher. I'm up to 170, but it still doesn't seem to be melting out. Let's go up to 180. Oh, hang on. now we're moving. So I'm just trying to melt it enough to get the spindle through the center gap. Someone's done it before and then melted it back over again, but they haven't done it very tight. So not to burn myself here. Right, that's the centerpiece loose. Let's put my other iron on and get the see if we can desolder this, whatever it is. Time to learn 3D printing. Yeah, I've got a 3D printer, but I just haven't got it fixed up yet, Timothy, but I reckon I could recreate that. I've actually got two 3D printers here, one that doesn't work and one that I bought myself as a present for Christmas. Never got round to using it. I never got round to setting it up. Yeah, I don't know what's gone on here, but there's no wires here, just blobs of solder holding it together, I think. Right, now it looks like we've got to bend these. Gonna have to get the solder braid on this one, clean it off. So the seller has sold this knowing that it's broken, but I paid the whole of £3 for this. So to be fair, I'm happy with that. It was rough. It had obviously been got at, so for me £3 was just a bit of a different radio that I've not worked on before. It was going to be a bit of a challenge. We like a challenge. Right. Let's got the solder off. Straighten that up. And now it should come apart. Let's get in close, because I might need this myself as a reference when it all goes pear-shaped. Okay, well that's the busted off centerpiece. So it looks like the wipers are okay. Let's have a look at the carbon track. Carbon track looks okay. Are we going to be able to salvage this? It's a very strange looking potentiometer, I must say. Yeah, the track is moving around like crazy. So let's see if we've got a 5K track then. You can see the track there, right? So I think that the main issue is this. This is a star washer. And you can see somebody's taken that off and broken all the teeth off the star washer. So that's no longer gripping that plastic shaft. Interesting. So that the wiper must come off of this piece. Right, let's zoom back out again. Let's see if we've got continuity on that track then. If we have, we might be able to save it. So it should be somewhere around about 5K. $6K. $6K. So yeah, we might be able to fix the thing. It's not a crack there, is it? So those two definitely got to be locked there. That's got to be the wiper. I just wonder whether that track is supposed to be fixed down or not, because it is flapping about in the breeze, this track. You know, I can get underneath it. Trying to see how this works. I would have thought that track ought to be glued down. You think that was 500k, not 5k? Okay, let's try that again. Maybe we have got a problem then. Set the meter to Ks. Yeah, you're right, that's 500k, isn't it? It's like there's something else missing from it though. I think there's something missing from that, you know. Let me have a look at the... so I'm not sure where the wiper is. Yeah, so it should be 5k log volume. That ain't 5k. That is not 5k. Please show the inside of the knob. Yeah, I think the rivets have come undone from the, I don't know what you want to see, but that's the inside of the knob. I don't know how we can see that. So you've got get down on the bench here a minute. So you've got your carbon track here, which is held in place by two rivets, but the rivets are not really riveted to that track. See the track's moving around? So I've got 500k on that track. I can't see a break on it, to be fair, unless it's that worn that all the carbon's come off of it. And on the inside you've got this piece. So you've got the fingers that run around the track. And I take it that is transferred to this, which comes off of this center piece here for the wiper connection there. But if I just probe the track itself, let's go to auto range. If I go to auto range, I just probe the track. I'm getting 0.562 megs, which is 560 ohms, isn't it? $5K. 90k, yeah. That is shot. I'm pretty sure that is shot. Unless anybody knows any different. Thanks, Tim. You're talking about the white knob. I take it you've seen the white knob now. The fingers inside it. So let me see if I can find from my stash of bits and pieces that are no use to anybody a 5K rotary pot. No, these are switched pots, but it doesn't matter, you don't have to have the switch. So I have got a rotary pot. So somehow I'd have to attach that to that. Now I think with a bit of whittling that could be done. the time being, for testing purposes, we can whack this in. So it might be that I can somehow attach this to this plate and then attach that knob to there. If you know what I mean. I think it's doable. I think it's doable. So we don't need to worry about the switch. Let's just measure that then. I bought a load of these when I was messing about with yeah, 4.7K that's reading. We'll see whatever position the wiper's in. Yeah, that'll do it. That will fix it. I've done end to end on the carbon track, Anthony. I've just done that, mate. No worries, Aaron. The old outlaw. I've tested the carbon track. You've not been watching. You've got to pay attention. Okay, right. Let's do it again for those that weren't watching at the time. So the carbon track. I'm going to test the carbon tracklet end to end. 563K. Yeah. It says mega ohms, but it's 0.563 mega ohms end to end. Obviously, I'll move around the track. It changes. So we get right next to it. It's just coming up now. So it's had it. Is that what you wanted to see? I didn't do it on the rivets. I did it on the track as well. I did it on the track and the rivets. Trust me, I did. I did. Okay, I'm putting that to bed. Gone. Finished. I've tested it. Right. Moving on. Moving swiftly on. I did test it, I just didn't show it to you on camera. I was talking you through it. Okay, so we know that one's the wiper. One of these is the input, one's the output. It doesn't really matter which way around at this stage, I don't think. So let's hook this up and see if this thing works. Carbon's been cleaned right off. Now I could paint it with some conductive paint. I mean, there is that option. I have got some conductive carbon paint here somewhere, but trying to get. I think we had this conversation before on another radio. Trying to get a logarithmic track painted on although it would probably, I could get sound out of it, probably not very feasible. Right. Yeah, I didn't think that wire. I didn't think that wire would like being soldered for 1 minute. Dirty old wire. Right, I wonder if this is still a 10 microfarad cap. What do you reckon? Let's test that one. 10 microfarads, anybody? You have a guess? Is that a 10 microfarad cap still? Is it about 30? Is it open circuit? Anybody want to have a guess? Go on then, 10 microfarads, what do you think it is? While you're having a guess, I'll get another 10 microfarad out on that. I'm not convinced it won't work. Oh, come on. Oh, everything's so heavy at the moment. No 10s there. Dogs are getting excited with the neighbours. Right, let's do it. Well, it's reading 12, but pretty high ESR that. Pretty high ESR. Now, which way's positive and which way's negative? That's another good question. Let's just try a new one. Right, so that's much lower ESR and near the figure we're after. So I think that's positive with the bung in the end. So let's have a look at the schematic. It's positive facing the... Yeah, I think the positive is facing that, so let's just pop that one out and stick a new one in. Might as well. We're going to solder up to it anyway. So it's this one here. Done there with that. It's like a twirly whirly with it. Yeah, that's negative, so 25 volts, 10 microfarads. Negative facing down. Let's put a bit of new insulation on it. Pop that on. For my solder. Did this afternoon. Who won? Sorry, I missed who won then. Who won? Ralph won it, did he? Matamble won. Joe won. Right, okay. So we know that that one's got to go to there. Give it a bit of slack just in case. Come on. Right, okay, so let's have a look now. Where are we? Let's zoom you out a bit and find out at what stage we're at now. So what did we say the speaker was? 8 ohm? There's an 8 ohm speaker. What's my little speakers down here? Are these 8 ohm? Oh, 3 ohm. 8 ohm. There we go. It's a little 8 ohm test speaker. Well, to be fair, I can just connect it. I've got such long leads, I can connect it back up to the other one. Next door's back now, so I'll have to be closing some windows in a minute. They're quite loud. So forget the test speaker. Tidy up time. Get some stuff off the bench. Nothing to shorten thing out. Right, that's that. Now we've got to work out how to connect this up. So I've got a dual power supply here, so I can stick two 4.5 volts on it. At least I could have had it plugged in and switched on. No, which one is it? Is it that one? Nope. Oh. Yeah, there we go. So let's go 4.5 volts. Current limit right down. We don't want to damage any of these transistors because I ain't got any more of those. .5. Current limit down on that side as well. It's in the off position, right? So it looks like, how am I going to do this? So I've got these two. So one is positive, one is negative. Right, let me find some other ones. Some other leads. No one made up some fancy leads here. Yeah, there we go. I knew I made up some more. Connect it on the board there because I can't connect it onto the. Right, well, that's very much that's on just on low volume, I think, unless it's the wrong way round. So shall we push the button and see who thinks it's going to work, who thinks we're going to have the magic smoke? Magic smoke? Okay, well, there's a pop from the speaker. Okay, we're drawing current. Which way are we going? We're drawing 20 and 30 milliamps, and I can't turn the blimmin' thing. It's got no knob. We have noise. Oh, he says as he pulls the thing off. We have noise. Let me get some Derek's transmitter. Which one have we got? AM 750 kilohertz. Where's the battery? Oh, we've got to connect up to the computer, haven't we? Because the phone hasn't got a thingy bob in it. Alright, let's find headphone. Okay. Let's find some music. Where are we going to go? go to Amazon Music. Hi, Christoph. Just seen you pop up there. What should we play? So we play an ICQ. Right, so playing an ICQ podcast. See if we can find it. It's very distorted, but now it's stopped altogether. Yeah. Right, okay. It is working. As you can hear. But it's really distorted. Let's just turn that down a little bit. So methinks we've got some, we've either got transistor down or more likely we've got capacitor issues. It is working though, of sorts. It is sort of working. So there you are. Distorted.
We'll be contacting everybody in.
Yes, I know you will. Something's definitely not right. Something's loose in the hoose. Okay. I mean, we could have a dodgy speaker, I suppose, couldn't we? We could try another speaker just in case. Shall we do that? Just in case, you never know. That speaker might be absolutely knackered. Unlikely, but it might be. Stick another speaker in. Try that. Not that this one's a brilliant speaker, but it is the correct ohms. Got to connect it all up again now, but you know. Right, let's try that again. They're not exactly very clean wires here either, so that could be causing a bit of distortion. Let's go back to that connection in there. Try that one more time.
ITQ Podcast episode 427. Dover Rally with SDR Play.
What's going on? Okay, can't hear anything now. Oh, especially seeing that speaker's just come disconnected. No, even worse. Okay, it's not the speaker. It is not the speaker. I think it's capacitors. Or there's a typo on the service info, and it is actually a 500k pot. Wouldn't be a 500k pot though, would it? It's definitely time to have a look at some caps here. I say we've got one here that looks like it's been sort of shoehorned in, but it's almost like it's factory. So it's not drawing a massive amount of current, so that's one thing. This wire here isn't grounded, but I don't think that's going to make a lot of difference. Lots of very fine wires there. All over the place here. Let's make sure they're actually connected. Make sure all our antenna wires are intact. Apparently so. Kneecap it. Oh, recap. Got you. Nice one. Yeah, it's going to be the caps, isn't it? I mean, there's This is the audio section here. Let's have a look, see if we can find which one comes out the volume. Well, we know the one off the wiper we've done. That's definitely the right way round. Negative down to there. But lots of these carbon caps as well, which can cause problems. Carbon composite resistors even. Let's have a look. So C23 and C24, that's going to probably be these two. Don't think they would be the issue. Certainly C20 would be an issue, 64 microfarads. Let's find out where C20 is. That is definitely in the audio stage. Looking for the layout. There isn't one, okay. Well, there was one. So we're going to go with this one here. Yeah, so as usual, it's viewed from the back of the board, from the tracks. And what did I say? I've forgotten what number capacitor I said now. Was it C20? C20, right, where's C20? C23. C20 is over here then. Between there and there. So that's going to be it there on the back of the board. Sneaky. C20, this one. Let's lift the leg. That's the C20. Is that a 64? Yes, that is C20. Right, what do you think this one's going to be then? What do you think this one's going to be? 64 microfarads. Come on. Eyes down. It's time. $64. And if we go to the screen, it is down here, look. So this is our volume pot. This is the one that we've changed, the 10 microfarad. So the audio goes through this transistor into this one, so we need to have a look at this one as well. This one is down here. So that's off the driver. What is that doing? Is that doing some sort of tone correction, maybe? C20? Some sort of tone correction, maybe? So C19 is just coupling the two stages, so I need to find that one as well. So I'm going with C20. I should have done C19 first, really. We've got these up here, but that's on the power line. I don't think that would cause a problem, but it might do if we've not got the voltages around here. Should have checked the voltages, really. And we've got these two here, C23 and C24. But I think if they were causing problems, we'd have quite a big current draw. So these two are the suspects. Got anything in the IF section? Let's have a look back. And the electrolytic cell, yeah, we got one there. Could dump the signal out, I suppose. But yeah, those two are favourite, I think, C19 and C20. Goat time? What have I done? What have I done, Anthony? Don's off. Cheers, Don. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Driver bypass. Change into right. Okay, let's do it. 105. 105, so it's jumped up. It's not gone massive, though, is it? It ain't gone huge. It ain't gone huge. I don't think that's the one that's causing the issue. We've got 68 there we can chuck in. So it ain't that one, I don't think. It ain't you, is it? It ain't you. It ain't you. Let's burn that one down to there. Coco, shut up. That's Maddie. Right, I don't think that's the squealer. Let's find the other one then. We want C19. C19 then is up here. So C19 is between there and there. Oh, it's one of the nasty black things. Okay. Let's get that one out of circuit then a minute. This could definitely be the one. This could be the one we've been waiting for. I've done funny sort of like little twisty things with these. That's what they're trying to achieve, but it certainly makes it harder to get them out. That one's okay. That will come out alright. Come on. Just being careful because these O boards don't like a lot of heat up them. They don't like a lot of heat up them. Ten microfarads at 16 volts. Next on the machine. 10 at 16. Come on down. I reckon this is the boy. I got my bets on that one being kaput. Let's pop another one in. Right, that's that one in. What do you reckon then? Have you all done? Let's have a little look. Wow. 16. I see Chris has got 15 there. But high ESR, so that one was no good. Right, now someone's suggesting an emitter resistor to test. No, what was that? R22 is worth a quick check. Let's find R22 then. Give that a quick check. R21. So R22, according to this, it's between there and there. So let's see what that reads. R22. $235 ohms, Derek. R22. Let's see what it should be. $5.6K. It is across a capacitor though, so probably have to lift a leg to test that one properly. So let's try that again. It is in 5. Now it's green, blue, red. Green, blue, red. Come on. Ouch, you little sod. Green, blue, red. Let's try that again. $6K. It's reading the 6K. Let's see what my leads are reading at this particular moment. They're reading what, 1.7K. 1.7 ohms even. Yeah, 5.9K there it's reading, Derek. Thank you, Mike. 5.9, 5.6. Let's see if I've got a 5.6K handy while I'm here. It's not gone mental, was it? But I suppose it's in the... no, we haven't got one. Well, say that. I probably have somewhere. What did I say the colour was? Green, blue, red. $5K6, there you go. I'm going to have to go and shut the back door because those dogs are just going to continually bark at the neighbour's house. Let me just go and shut that door, stop those dogs barking at the neighbours. I won't be a sec. No, that's enough. Right, let's put pay to that load of barking for a minute. Whew. Whew. Okay. That's not a million miles out, is it? But being that we've pulled it, we'll swap it. To fire my desoldering tool up, actually. That's going to be there. Better check my meter accuracy on the new one, am I? 5.6K. Yeah. 5.56. Yeah, that's good enough. It's better than 5.9 with 6K nearly, wouldn't it? What does that resistor do then, Derek? What is the purpose of that one? That little baby. Shame I haven't got a carbon comp one, but I haven't of that value. It's going to have to be a nice modern one, but... I think I can make a nice radio out of this, if we can get it going properly. Now, is it worth having a bit of a sense check at the moment just to see how we're doing before we change any more? Not that there's that many more to change, to be fair. I can only see 1, 2. Oh, there's a nasty looking one there. 3, 4. That one's not looking very happy there at all. This one. Yay, thank you, Danish, Paul. You just got your grass cut, Rob, did you? Right, let's have a think here. I think we might as well just go ahead and rip these out because they're rubbish, aren't they? Well, then, back in the day they would have been brilliant, but yeah, of all of them, my confidence is in these two as being good. That one's going to get replaced with a radial because it's too big a stretch. The dogs are on alert because Mrs. Cruncher's had to go into work. My voice is going. Mrs. Cruncher's had to go into work this afternoon. Right. Why is my voice going? Because I've been talking too much. Graham, shut up. Brand new gun in the house, by the way. There's a new gun in the house. The old gun gave up the goat. Right, now which way round is this? So this is positive. That's a massive hole for that. What's going on with that? So 400, there's a huge hole in the board for that. The size of it. There's enough room to get an M3 screw through that. What is going on with that? Oh, I take it it's one of these ones where you push a wire through. Okay. So we need a 400 radio on this one, 470 radio. Let's go high. $470. Doesn't need to be mental voltage, does it? $50 volts, what are these here? 25 volts, that'll do. So that's negative there. Crazy size hole on this thing. Just sort of twirly whirly to fill up the hole on that one, I think. Crazy. We're never going to fill the hole up, but we might do. Just. What do you reckon that one is then? 400 microfarads. 400. Who do you want to do some micro soldering for you? $400 then. Have a guess while I pull the other 400 out. It's positive there. Typical. Still doing it how you do on the 470. Just sticking this other one in, then we can test that one as well. Some crazy soldering they've done on this thing. I'm just going to copy it. Then let's see, whoever fixed this has done some crazy soldering, but I've just copied what they've done. Honest guff. Alright, so we're going to have two 400s to test. That's the other one. Right, okay. Oh, here we go. First one. 836. Ooh, that would mess the pricing up, wouldn't it? 836. Anybody up near that? 598's the highest I can see. 598, Thomas. Thomas, 598. There we go. Let's try the other one then. We'll keep your same scores. See if you can do the double. 598. There's that one. Let's have a look what this one is. No, 8. 697. Wow, who'd have known it? Both of those absolutely kaput, and that was the ones I was thinking would be okay. Wow. Who'd have known? Methinks that could be our distortion issue. Right there. Right, I'm going up to this one next. This El Nastio. Let's pull this one out. Looks like it's there. What's going on? Blockage? Surely not. God knows which way around that one is. I think that's positive there. Yeah, I think that's positive that way. So what's this one? 160 at 9 volts. 160? The hell's the closest we got to 160? It's a random size, isn't it? It's a random size caps. 160, 150, 220. Oh, 180. There we go. 180. I'll do it. Not far off, is it? A little bit higher, but better than lower. Yeah, he's swollen up and all sorts, that one. He don't look healthy at all. Right, I think there's only one left to go, so shall we see what this one is? 160 then at 9 volts. Eyes down looking, 169 volts. Well, I'll get the next one out. Just tucked right up in underneath here. Another 10 at 16. There. And there. Strange, you've done like a little pigtail on all of these. Can't say I've seen that before. Just to make it that a little bit more difficult to get them out. So positive to the right. Oh, got that over the top of an antenna wire. There's a bit of a mismatch, this one. Oop, careful. In and out quick. No traces were harmed in the repairing of this radio. Right. Any other sneaky deakies? Right, what are we doing on this one then? 160, here we go. Would you believe that? Would you believe that? 160 on the nose. I can't believe that. That's better than the new one I've put in. Right, okay. So 10 microfarads on the next one. Can't believe that. This one here, I've not got much hope for. 10 at 16. Just going to have a hunt about, see if there's any more lurking anywhere. Don't look like it. Turn that off then. That.
1
Right. That is the last cap, 10 at 16. Open for Thomas. Phone keeps buzzing off for some reason. What's going on? So it's one of these little black ones with the rubber bung in the end of it again. I'll leave you that while I quickly skip Tut-Loo. I won't be a second. So 10 microfarads, 16 volts. What's it going to be? I need to wash my hands as well because I've got flux all over them. Right, I'll be back. Right, itchy foot. Got my flip-flops on today. First time. Stuff bites me. Stuff loves to bite me. I don't know why. My only protection is when Les comes around because they like him better than me. Right, are we all done? Are we all done? Is this the culprit? .9 ESR4. So yeah, that one's had it. That one has had it. Right. Who have we got? Who's nearest to 15? We've got 19, 12, 16 for Gavin. I think that's Gavin. Pardon me. Helping watch 5 grandkids. 5 grandkids, Thomas. You're being attacked by biting gnats. Right, that was knackered as well, wasn't it? So hopefully we've restored some volume to the situation. Let's get that put away. Did used to fit in there, but it doesn't anymore. Let's get that out of the way. I need these. Let's hook her back up. So I suppose it matters which way round they're connected. This is the important bit, is the old battery connector. Let's get that out of the way. We don't need that anymore. We've got to work a way of getting this attached on, but I've got an idea for that. I think we might get very lucky actually. If I can be a bit clever with positioning on that. Or I could get that in exactly the right position. It's whether I can get it so as it goes through the hole in the top of the case correctly. That's the dilemma. Okay, so that's the speaker connected. Let's connect up our wires. So I wonder how critical it is to get these the right way around. The positive to the positive and the negative to the negative. How critical is that? Let's have a look at our battery connector. So yeah, they've got to be in pairs that way. So that's our positive there, which we can connect to on that one. And the opposing negative goes to the connection there, which is not that great a connection, but there. I'll go down and wring Maddie's neck shortly, I think. Right, that's everything connected up. Let's put the power on. Okay. Yeah, I think this lead here needs to be grounded over to there. Let's connect that one up. So I think at the moment we're just picking up loads of noise. I was saying that this is plugged in, isn't it? Let's put some podcast or something on again. Okay. I think that source is overloading it, you know. Yeah, see, that's maximum volume. I wonder if someone's had a twiddle. Let's try the long wave one. Let's try the long waver.
Call sign that starts with golf.
Yes, yes.
Is a full license, irrespective of the number that follows immediately afterward.
Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you. And mind you, I've got a set of pliers lying over the top of the transmitter. Oops, that won't help. Didn't think about that, did I? And tweezers and spudgers and screwdrivers hanging around it. Anyway, let's try the medium wave one. I would say we haven't got the distortion that we had, but we've not got a lot of volume, so it could be that we've got a transistor down, which will be a bit of a pain in the backside, but you never know. Let's move that one out of the way because I'm just getting them confused. Let's hook this one up. Poke it sort of underneath there. I'll switch it to long wave. Right, we're very quiet, but it is there. Yeah. We've got issues with the switches as well being dirty. I think you can hear that. If I turn it up, it really distorts. Yeah, one side we've got a short on. Yeah, one side's drawing too much current. Yeah, one side is drawing too much current. So something is wrong here. Yeah, something somewhere's drawing too much current. Yeah, either I've got it wired up wrong or something's seriously wrong. Okay. So I mean it'll draw up over an amp, so we've got a short somewhere on one side of it. So that's the red and black there. So is it because I'm connected up wrong maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. Something is, are the caps the right way round? Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time, would it, Anthony? It wouldn't be the first time. Let's have a look. I mean, there's no caps getting hot that I can feel. No, this is where you want a thermal camera, isn't it, really? If anything, I would say it's one of the outputs. It's this output here, I would say, the bigger, chunkier one. Let's check the circuit anyway, just to make sure we've got the caps the right way around. So we are upside down and we're on there, so positive, yes. This one positive, yes. That one positive to the wiper, yes. C23, just there to there, there. Hang on, that one might be wrong, but it's the same. Well, this is unusual because that one, according to the circuit, is wrong, but it's the same as what I pulled it out. According to that, that's wrong. This one here, then we got positive here. Right, this is not making sense now. First of all, we need to determine which way round they've got their drawing. So when you've got a scrap bit of paper here anywhere? Yeah, when you've got a symbol like this, which is positive and which is negative? Which is positive and which is negative? You missed a few hours. Have I been on that long? Hell, we have. It's nearly time. Which is positive and which is negative? See, I've always thought that that is the positive, and that's the negative. And there's lots of drawings on Google, but nothing that actually shows it drawn like that. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that is correct. That is correct, and that positive is... Hey Rich, how you doing? Yeah, that's how I've always thought it. So the positive is the one with the clear, and the negative is the one with the bar on it. So I'm confused with this diagram now, because I know I took them out and put them back in the same way, but this diagram's telling me different. Now this is the manufacturer's one, so should I go with this one or the trader one? Or are they going to both be the same? So, because according to this, that one's the wrong way round. The positive goes to there. So according to that, this is the wrong way round. Now let me just have a look back at my photos, because luckily I took some good photos. I might be right, I might be wrong. I probably am wrong. I'm always wrong. There's me Google Images. Here we go. Photo. No, we don't want that one. We want the KB. Yeah, see, I'm sure I'm sure I've got that the same way round. Let me grab that cap out again. See in here? Never 100% trust these circuit diagrams. So that was the upright one with the funny. And that one, that was definitely that way round. Can you even see the little H? So that one was definitely that way round, which is how I've got it. Yeah, in the circuit it says it's the other way round. What is going on there? That one was that way up. That one's correct. That one positive to there, correct. That one positive this way, correct. So this is the pictures I took, so you can clearly see there's the crimped end is there, which is positive going to this terminal here. You can just about make out an H there. So that's definitely that one. And that is definitely positive there. It certainly doesn't appear to be a crimp there, does there? There's a definite sort of crimp there. What other pictures have I got of that one? Yeah, it's difficult to see, but that definitely looks like the crimp there, doesn't it? Doesn't look to be a crimp on that side at all. Yeah. So I've changed the dodgy one that's up here. It connects to the volume pot. Where is that other 10 that I changed? So that one's the right way around as well. You can see the red plug is there. Where's that other little 10 that I changed? There's that one there. Where's the other one? Was it this one? Yeah, it was that one. So I've got that with a positive going to that end. So let me just double check that one. Yeah, that one's correct. C20 is correct. C23, according to the schematic, is backwards. I'm not convinced. Where's C23? Have I got my great Swede in the way? Yeah, I have. Get your head out of the way, Graham. So C23, the positive should go to, let's say R29, is it? R29. Well, it doesn't. According to this circuit, the negative goes to R29. And then it goes up to the center tap. Well, center tap's there. Positive goes to the center tap. according to this, the negative's going. I think this diagram's wrong, you know. Where's the diagram? Where's the layout diagram? Here we go. So this is the diagram that I'm looking at. This is the... Are you going to move over this way or not? You're not going to, are you? So this is C23. So the positive, according to that, is going up to the black wire through the switch and up to the negative. Or is that a positive? And the other side of it, the negative, is going down to R29, look. So we've got the negative going to R29. And then also, if you follow the orange wire, that's going to the center tap. So according to this diagram, the negative is going through the orange wire to the center tap. So then if we look back at the schematic, wherever it is, the negative is not going to the center tap, the positive is going to the center tap. So what is going on there? Got two conflicting things there. God, dear, oh dear. They love to do it, don't they? They love to do it. Yes, I did, Joe. Yeah, I can see what you're saying, but that looked like the original cap. It looked like the original cap, that did. Welcome back, Rob. The layout does seem to be wrong, doesn't it? Scroll down, Anthony. There's nothing below you. Where it says scroll down. Scroll down what, Anthony? I need a beer. That's what I need. But I can't have one. Bring up a schematic. Okay. So this is the schematic. C23 is the cap we're looking at, which is this one here. Yeah. So if we look at the orientation of the cap, this is the positive. We follow the positive down, it goes to the center tap of the batteries. So you've got the batteries there, look. And if we look at C24, the negative side of C24 goes to the battery, to the center tap. Let's just zoom out a fraction. drop out one more. Hopefully you can still see it. Yeah, there we go. So let's get the text up. So C23 is correct on this circuit, yeah? So if we remember that C23, the positive is going to the center tap, and C24, the negative, is going to the center tap. So we go to the layout now. So C23 positive is going through this switch and to the batteries, so the center tap is going to the negative of C23 and the positive of C24. So this wire here is the center tap, look. Unless they've got them labelled wrong. Chad's Adventures, welcome. You won't start doing radios, but don't know what equipment you need to start. Have a look in the description of the video, Chad. There's a load of links there to a lot of the stuff I've got on Amazon, mate. So at the moment in the circuit, C24, let me just double check where I've got C24 wired. So C24 so C24, I've got the positive wired to that terminal and the negative wired to that terminal. And C23 is the opposite way around. I've got the positive there and the negative there. I'm confused to hell now. I've got it wired how it was wired before, but they've got it backwards. Would that matter though? I don't think that would matter as long as they're opposing. As long as they're opposing, surely that doesn't matter. So this one, the positive from this one's going to the negative from this one. I don't think it matters which way round those two are, does it? As long as they're opposing. Thank you, Rob. I've given you a heart, Rob. Look, I managed to do a heart on that. I'm not sure. I can do hearts as well as thumbs up on super chats by the looks of it. Bipolar if you're in doubt. Timothy's saying yes, it matters. Polarity here is important. But I have connected it exactly how it was, Joe and Tim. So this is how it was wired originally. We definitely had, let me just double check back to my pictures a minute. Let me check back on my pictures. Where were they? So that was the negative there. Dropping off the purple wire, because that was the one that had the wire soldered onto it, didn't it? That had the extra wire, so that was definitely the negative. So that is exactly how I've got the new one. And this, you can see the crimp on that for the positive. And that's definitely how I've got that one. So I have got those two caps in exactly as they were there. But according to the schematic, they're both backwards. That one should be around the other way. That should be positive and negative underneath. And this one should be negative and that positive. How confusing. Yeah, so that is definitely backwards. Yeah, so both of those are backwards. So if we go to the schematic again, I'm trying to get my head around this now. Let me digress. I need to disconnect all these wires and get my head right into the center of this blooming radio. Something's not right here. Because one side is got a short on it. And is that a short that's created by those caps being wrong? So let me see. C23 is that one. The positive is going to that resistor. Now, where's the orange wire? So the black wire through the switch is going to the negative of C23. The red wire from the switch is going through there. Somehow it's getting to C2, how is it getting to C24 then? Yes. So the red wire is going right the way. into C24. Positive. Yeah. So according to this schematic, they're right. This schematic here is right. The layout diagram is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. Both those caps are the wrong way round on the layout diagram. Why have they done that? Yeah, so according to the schematic, those two caps are right. I've just traced them back. So that black wire through the switch down to there is the negative, and the red wire through the switch down to there is positive. So they're right. They are right. What a game. Lest anybody thinks any different. Yes, it matters. Check the positive is on the positive of the cap. Rich is saying measure the voltages with the meter. Mike's saying be brave. Have a look on the trader sheet, yeah. Let me find the trader sheet then. It's a nightmare, isn't it? It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare, people. It's a nightmare. Boom. Gavin. It's always the same, isn't it? Always a bloody same. I haven't got another one here to compare it with. I tell you what, there is on. There is a lot of pictures of the insides on Radio Museum. So you can definitely see there. You can definitely see there that positive is where I've got it there. Definite. Negative you can't really see that well. Let's try this one. Yeah, definitely positive there again, look. Can't really see with that one. Oh, shush. I'm not a guest, I'm logged in, you daft thing. We're going to view it else, will I? Yeah, see, that's the negative, isn't it? That's just showing the output pair. Positive. I'm pretty sure that's a negative. You can't really see this transistor capacitor here really. What was that one? This is quite a bright picture, but it's a different caps altogether in this one. That's like Plessy caps, but you can't really see orientation of those. Positive that way. Tell you what, just as well you don't go with the diagrams, isn't it? Yeah, I have got those caps the right way around. That's the right way around. That's a negative that way, so double check I've got that negative that way on that one. Yeah, negatives that way. The only one I can't really see is the one I've got on the back of the board. There's no one showing the back of the board, is there? But then I did change that one exactly as it was. Well, what do you think? What did Tim say? Derek's saying have a look at the trader sheet. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Right, let's jerry rig it up again. That ground has got nothing to do with it really, that's just grounding the external aerial socket. That's not going to affect anything. I'm just wondering whether perhaps I'm not connecting this connector up right. And if we look in close at this connector, so here's our connector, look. This is our two positives, here and here. They've got a link wire going across to the negative, so that's the center tap, isn't it? Just makes me wonder whether I've got the wrong ground on the wrong pin there, if you know what I mean. So if I do the positive to there, negative to there, so we've got a connection between this positive and this negative. Obviously we can't have a connection between that positive and that negative because that would be a dead short, wouldn't it? Then we've got this positive and this negative. I connect them up with leads rather than messing about. Let's connect them up with leads. So I'm going to go with the blue for that negative. I'm going to go to the negative of my leads. Thank you, Danish. Thank you, Paul. You're feeling sorry for me, aren't you? You need to. I'm struggling. Right, let's go positive to that. Sorry, negative to that one. That's our negative. Let's use this one as our other positive, which is down here. Connected up to our positive on our power supply. So there we are, all ready to go. Everything's connected as it should be. Volume, let's turn the volume about midway. Nothing on the bench, touching it anywhere, no. Power on. Okay, so I'm in current limit on one side. Yeah, so it'll do an amp on one side. So let's go from a ground. Known ground, which is there. So we've got 4.3 volts positive on C23. I got 5.6 volts positive on C24. Nothing on the negative of C23. 4.3 volts on the negative of. So I've got high voltage both sides of this one. So one side I've got 5.6. The other side I've got 4.4. Bear in mind I've got reduced voltage. I've only got 1.3 volts on at the moment because it's drawing 70 milliamps. I don't really want to go any higher than that, otherwise I'll be popping black to black pin, red to red pin. Black goes on single black pin. Black goes on single black pin. We've got a dodgy headphone socket, I can tell you that. Okay, Anthony's saying the center tap should have a positive and a negative. Center tap should have a positive and a negative. Yeah, it has, Anthony. The center tap has got a positive and a negative. Cheers, Thomas. You have your power supply really strange. On the PSU, you connect red to black. Derek, that's really confusing me. Hang on. Let me just turn that off a second. Let me just get my head around what Derek's trying to say. So, you have your power supply really strange. On the PSU, connect the red to black. Call it center tap. Connect the red to the black. Well, I have got a red connected to. No, I'm confused. See, I thought looking at the picture of the battery. Looking at the picture of the battery, you can't really see that, but it looks like the two holes that are bigger, wider apart are the positives, and the other two are the negatives. So I thought I've got 4.5 volts on each side of the power supply. So I've just connected the positives to the positives and the negatives to the negatives. Let me just get you in so you can see if I've connected up something wrong. So there's my power supply. That's the yellow is positive, the red is positive. And if you look at the back, oh hang on, we've got an orange wire come off. Ah, where's that come off of? Hang on, have I just pulled that off or has that just come off? Is that the issue? Hang on. Is this the issue? Where does that orange wire go? Yeah, well, it's got a center tap. It's got a connector wire that goes across. Look, there's a connector wire that goes across from negative to positive across the center. You know, that's not been added. That's how they are. So you've got a link between positive and negative on here. Yeah, oh, it's just come off, Anthony, is it? It was on before. I've got to work out where the hell that went now. So orange is the center tap. Goes down to where are those? Yeah, I'm not sure where that orange one went. Let me just look back on my pictures. Okay, so typically the orange went underneath the board, didn't it? Went on the underside of the board. So it must have come off of there then. Yes. Okay, but you reckon that's only just come off then? It's not something that came off ages ago. Yeah, that's definitely where it went. I just pulled off the other wire, right? So that's tin that baby up. Right, okay. We have got an issue with the headphone socket for sure, because that's not working. Right, that's that wire back on where it should be, as far as I'm aware. Who knows though? So let's double check this again now. So this is my black wire coming from one side of the power supply. And we're going to go to there with that. And on the other side of the power supply, we're going to go with the yellow wire. Going to the red. On this side, if I can get my multimeter out of the way for a minute. Going to connect red to the red, or to the orange as it is. And I'm going to connect the negative to the negative. Right. I don't know if you think this is chaos, really, isn't it? But there you go. Thiago Diaz, welcome. Bypass the headphone socket. Yeah, we do that. You have to have on your power supply and center tap positive and negative. Well, make sure you match a positive and negative as a pair for each side. That's what I've sort of done. Unless they cross over, but let's try it again. Okay, now it's gone the other way. No. I wonder if I've got them the wrong way round. I wonder what would happen if I swapped the positives around. Let's make sure the current limit's right down on both. No. 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 Swapping the positives around doesn't make any difference. Swap the negatives around. Can't see that making any difference. That's exactly the same thing. No. No. Either I'm not doing something right with the center tap here, or there's something very wrong with the radio. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Reverse the polarity of the neutron flow band. Sounds good. Yes, I can create a center tap on the power supply. Potentially, yes, I can, Anthony. Let me just show you a minute. Let's just get you onto the... Where's the webcam gone then? Strange. My webcam's gone off the face of the planet. Bizarre. Wow. It's definitely here. Let me get my thing up to show you the power supply then. I do have a center tap on the power supply. So I'm connected up at the moment. So obviously I've got my... Let's just put the current limit up on both. So I've got my 4.5 volts on each side. You can't quite see that. A bit too forward. So I've got my 4.5 volts on each side. So I'm not sure what you mean there, Anthony. I can't quite see what you're saying at the moment, Anthony, because these damn heart things in the way. So the problem is I can't put the voltage up, Rich, because it's overloading it. It's cutting it out on the current limit. Put the bar in and get rid of one lead. Okay. So put the bar in and get rid of one lead. Any lead? You mean like that? You mean like that, Anthony? A one lead in the green. So should we say check that negative one in the green then, yeah? power goes to Earth. Common should be between plus and minus. So that's the bar there, the green one, connected up with this lead. So I've got positive on the positive side of here, and I've got negative on the negative side of this side. So I now have 3 leads, not 4. So we've got no red one there. We've only got that. So how are we going to do this then? So if we look back at this then, if we look at the back of this lead then, the center tap is obviously the one that's got this wire here, which is connected to both of these terminals. So my center tap at the moment is this one. So I need to connect that to that terminal. And then my black one to this terminal, the black wire, and the red one to this terminal with the red wire. Is that what we're saying? So, i.e. there, the radio's not turned on at the moment, so it shouldn't burst into flames. And then this is the negative here. Are we saying that is correct? With that in picture? So basically the center lead there, let's just make that a bit bigger. No, that's not great, Graham. Everyone's saying yes, yes. See, this one has gone into current limit, so let's pop the current up a little bit. See, that one's raising up. That's 140 milliamps on that side now, which is too much. And that's at 1.8 volts. You know, that's going to kill something if it hasn't already. So even rigged up like that, we've still got a short there, haven't we? You see what I mean? Yeah. So there is a problem there. I did have it wired up right originally, but I can understand your logic connecting it like that. So yeah, I've definitely got a fault on this side, which is the red wire. I don't really want to wind it up any further. So you reckon I got a shorted output? Yeah. It could be one of these little buggers. Right, let's turn that off then. It was a good little experiment, wasn't it? And I get why you were saying to do that. Just need to remember to remove my buzz bar. Otherwise I'll totally confuse myself. So somewhere we've got a short on this radio. And Derek seems to think it's going to be one of the outputs shorted. So where are we? This big chunky one just doesn't look right. So there's our 3 terminals there. So let's pop it on diode mode. We can check the diode on the transistor. Right, where are we? We're on there. There and there, okay. There's no shorts on that one. Let's have the other one. There, there, and there. No shorts on that one, on either of those output pair. Let's go back to the one before this one here. All the weird and wonderful one big hole. Nope. Next one back. That one. That one. And that one. Don't know which is the base, so I don't think it's a short on that. Where are we going next? Back further. This one. 1, 2, and 1. No, not that I can see. So far, so good. Try this one back here. One, 2, 3. Nope. There's a weird diode in here somewhere, wasn't there? And we've got one other transistor back here. Nope. There's got to be a diode in here somewhere. Spot the diode, Graham. It's right in front of you, I bet. And my alarm is going off downstairs, which means it is time for me to take some tablets. And this one is a bit of a mystery. Wow. Unless one of these is short to there, I suppose. That's a point. One of these could be short to the case. That leg there is short to the case, but is that ground anyway? I wonder if that one's short to the case. It certainly appears that one leg is connected to it, but Let's just quickly, I really have got to go, just disconnect this one from the heatsink and see if the short disappears. Let's connect her up again. It's red to red. Black. To the black, and the other black to the center tap wire, which is that one there. Connect the speakers up. Right, last try. Then it's to be continued. As it seems to be a lot of the radios that we mess with at the moment. Certainly get some howlers, don't we? Right. No, still the same. Still got a short even with that disconnected. Oh well, was worth a try, but no cigar. Close but no cigar, unfortunately. I'd say it was showing a short between one of those, but then that might be ground anyway. It might have a grounded connection. It was just a last minute try. Is there a tracking switch? Yeah, there is a switch. There is a tracking switch. There is a tracking switch. Hang on. Does it need to be free or tracking? So at the moment it's free. Does it need to be free or tracking, Anthony? Have you got a Duff Germanium AC127 or similar? You need to want to revive an old project you made in the 70s. See, the tracking that just makes channel 1 and channel 2 exactly the same thingy bob, doesn't it? It doesn't do anything to the center bar. So there we are. Have I got a Duff AC127? I haven't got a Duff. Well, I probably have somewhere, Derek, Benji, but I've probably thrown it away. Why do you want a Duff one? Don't you want a decent one? How would a Duff one revive your project, Benji? I'm not with you there. Cheers, Gavin. Yeah, so I'll have to have a good old plough through that bit by bit. I mean, I've quickly buzzed out all the transistors and I can't see a shorted one. The diagram makes no sense because it conflicts with each other. I could have a shorted output transformer maybe. I don't know. There could be anything wrong with it, couldn't it? Could be anything. Oh dear. Just a case of going through it methodically. I'm not really with you, Benji. I've got loads of Duff transistors here, but I've taken them out all the time, but why would you want a Duff one and not one that's good? I can sort you a good AF127, AC127. Anyway. Oh, you was using the can for a probe. Ah, so you just want the can, Benji. Right, I got you. Okay. I'll see if I can sort you one out, mate. I'm bound to have got one that's gone pop. I'll see what I can find. So I've been slinging a lot of stuff recently rather than keeping it hanging about. Yeah, of course I can, Anthony. No problem at all, mate. Right, that's it for now. Thanks very much for the super chats and the tips. Most appreciated, everybody. Thanks to my channel members and some new members. Thanks to Rob. Rob's created another, I think, 5 or 10 members. So I'm hoping to start putting a bit more stuff through onto the membership and Patreon. I've been slack with it because I've been working, but work's not looking good, to be fair. I seem to be making myself worse by working. That's crazy, really, but there you go. Yeah, so I'll stick the I'll stick a link. What I'll do is I'll try and put the schematic in the in my what do you call it? It's gone now. Google Drive. And I'll try and pop a link in the description as well if anyone else wants to have a look at it. So cheers for now, everybody. Have a good one. Have a good week. And I will see you next week, if not before. Bye for now.